Hi! Happy Thursday! I hope everyone's having a good Thursday. Mine was busy. Very, very busy, especially after work, but we're good now. I hope everyone else is doing good. I hope everyone's having whatever, a good one, a good day, night, morning, evening. So, yeah. I don't really know. I never know how to start these things. I need to figure out how to start these. But I hope, like I said, I hope everyone's having a good one. I'm doing okay, despite being tired. I overslept this morning. I was late to work, but I mean, that's okay. And then I had to go do chores before this, and that was a nightmare. So, oh well. But yeah, it was just kind of a nightmare in the latter half of the afternoon. So I'm so glad that everyone else is here. So that way we can just have a fun night streaming. I had a lot of fun with streaming yesterday, so I hope that we can continue having fun streaming today. We are playing some Genshin today. We are actually starting the Archon quest today, so I am super excited about that. Hi Oolong, hello! How are you doing? Yeah, we're getting ready to do some Genshin. And speaking of which, I have some exciting news regarding Genshin. I know I said it was a busy day. I know I said it was very interesting, but I have fantastic news. Do you guys know the Genshin concert that's supposed that are supposed to be happening all over the world basically, and there's like a bunch that are happening in the US, like in Boston and New York and all of that. Guess who's finally able to go? I'm so excited. I got a friend, and you know, if said friend is in the chat, you are more than welcome to say it, but you know, if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. But if the friend is in the chat at the moment, I don't want to out them if they don't want to be outed or anything, but my friend lives in New York, and so I don't live in New York, but I got a friend that does, and we both, you know, I'd say, I don't know, what would be the right term, like digital pen pals, and we became like really good friends through that. And so she was like, oh my gosh, we can get you a ticket, and they got me a ticket, and I was just like, oh my god, because for some reason, even though the one that's happening in New York is taking place in 2024 in January, for some reason the ticket opening came today. So I don't know. I was looking at some of the schedules, and like, you know, the ones in Japan are happening well before the ones that are happening in New York, but they don't start until September for their release, so I don't know what's going on there. But we got in, and we got some pretty cool seats from what I've seen. And then, so it's a Genshin concert. They call it the Genshin Symphony, and from the sound of it, just from the description of it and everything, it sounds like it's just going to be a mix of Mondstadt, Liyue, and Azuma, Sumeru, and Fontaine music. So, I have no idea where we're gonna be in Fontaine by the time January rolls around, but we are going, and you know, I don't live in New York. I've actually never been to New York, so this is going to be a whole new experience for me and everything. So I know it's not until January, but I'm just like, ooh, I'm so excited. So, you're going to New York, baby. We're gonna listen to Genshin Symphony. There we go. So, yeah. Oolong just said it, you know, I didn't want to, but yeah, it's gonna be Oolong and me, and another friend, but I'm so excited! So, it's going to be so exciting. I'm just, I love symphonies, I love concerts, I love sit-down concerts more than anything, so, because I have been in orchestras, I have played in I've played in orchestras, I've watched plenty to support friends and everything, and I watch a ton of musicals when I can, so I'm so used to sitting down, just popping my butt in a chair and just sitting there and enjoying everything, and I love it, so I'm just really excited. I'm never a big fan of like the stand-up kind of concerts, so this Genshin Symphony is going to be so exciting, and I'm saving up now to be able to, you know, make the flight and the hotel and to pay back my friend who got me the tickets, so I can't be more grateful for them for doing that, so I'm so excited. So anyways, I'll stop talking about that, but I can't stop smiling. I've been super excited about it all day, that it's been like draining me a bit. Because then I had to go do chores and remember like, oh yeah, it's not until January. So, I don't really have much else to say other than it's been a busy day, but it's been very good in terms of, you know, getting the tickets and everything. So yeah, I'd say overall it's a good day. And then tomorrow I get to leave work early, and so I can't wait to play Baldur's Gate for you guys. I know the focus is on Genshin today, and we'll get to that in just a second, but I do have to say real quick that I had to do orientation for the new hires on Monday, and I had to stay, it ends up going like a half hour over, and so those of us that have to, it's like a rotation between all of our HR members, and so the two that have to go in for orientation and host it basically, because it's on a Zoom call, then we're free to take that half hour that we stay over, and then we can just like, you know, tack it on to any other day and get to leave early, like no problems, no questions asked, and so I'm saving it for Fridays so I can make sure that Baldur's Gate 3 works. Yeah, but today is Genshin focused, and we are going to be starting the Archon quest today, finally. I am very excited. I have been avoiding spoilers like the plague, so I have no idea what's happening in this, so I will be excited to see how this goes. So give me 1 second to get everything situated here. 1 second. I'm just turning down my music here, and why is there an update? It said launch earlier, and then the minute I clicked onto the freaking thing, it says update. What? I guess we're gonna let it update. Hang on. You guys want to hear me talk a little more while it updates? That's ridiculous. Are you serious? I'm not kidding. It literally said launch. And then as soon as I clicked out of my media player to minimize it and then hit the Genshin, you know, launch screen, all of a sudden it just, whoop, update. What are you updating? I guess I can say that what I've been doing in Genshin, I haven't gotten all of the teleport waypoints yet, but we made some good progress underwater. And I met a friendly seal who we might meet somewhere in the middle of it just to say hello. And I've gotten the hang of swimming and kind of using the powers underwater for that, so that's been pretty fun. I've very loosely built Lynette. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna try and build her. But right now, I don't know what I have on her basically, but it's just something to give her like some big numbers so I can make, you know, get an excuse to mess around with like team comps and stuff like that. So it'll be a different team, I think, this time around, just to use Lynette and just have a fun time. Oh my gosh, why is it taking what is it verifying? Like, I'm so sorry about this. So, hi Yui, hey, thank you for the head pats. Sorry, we're waiting for Genshin to upload or update because it last minute decided to say, oh, we're gonna update. So, fantastic. So I'm just kind of talking about what I've been doing in Fontaine. I haven't had the opportunity to really go in and really mess around Fontaine a bit. I have, you know, fought most of the bosses or like overworld bosses. I just haven't unlocked a bunch of the teleport waypoints yet. I've just been collecting items and all that jazz, so as soon as it's done verifying, then we can actually play it. Verifying. You're the— Aw, thank you, Yui. I appreciate that. We have decided— I wanted to say this real quick because I think not everyone was in the chat for it. We have decided that one of my new emotes is to commemorate what happened in Tunic last night, to make like my little fox emote, so that's gonna be pretty fun. I think they're updating this D-Luke bug because when I updated yesterday, the verification took forever. Oh, yeah, there was a D-Luke bug. I heard about that. Wasn't the D-Luke bug something along the lines of, it was like 30 FPS, if you were running 30 FPS and you used Venti and D-Luke charge, that it just did big numbers out of nowhere? Like, I don't... I don't use D-Luke. I got him like barely even a few months ago, so I'm not even sure. And also, hi Lappy, hello! I hope you're having a great day too. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we're waiting for Genshin to verify and finish updating because it said launch and then boom, no launch. It said update instead, so fuck me, I guess. What about Glottis Himbo emote? Yui, please, no. Don't use my angry emote against me like this. You did the mountain door so good. We did indeed do the mountain door. We've actually unlocked it. And your girl was freaking out like in the latter half of the stream. It was it was amazing. We were in the process of trying to rescue the last fairy, for those of you that weren't there to see it. And so I was looking at the map, and then I realized there was a section of the map where it was sand, but for some reason it was glistening gold. And so I was just like, why is that gold? And then next thing you know, I started flipping through the manual and I'm like, oh my god, the manual has a puzzle. And then it just derailed from there to go to the mountains and solve that puzzle. And it was anxiety inducing, but we did indeed get it. And we had a ninja raid by my friend Connor, so that was very fun. But I is angy. Why are you angy? Because I'm not making himbo Glottis? Well, just wait. Don't you worry. It hasn't been seen yet, but don't you worry. Like, Glottis does exist in our hearts in this channel, and you'll see why eventually. Especially if, like, you know, I get more attention, you know, more people like mess around with not the sound emotes, but like just messing around with some of the alerts. Maybe you'll see. But no, Glottis is always in our hearts. I'm kidding, I'm not angry. It's just a funny bit. I know you're not angry. Look, if someone says angy unironically, get out. I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously if you unironically are angry and say angy, okay? Oh, hold on. Genshin's launched. It's not launched, but I can launch it. Hang on, just a moment. So give it a second. So as I was mentioning in terms of emotes, we're gonna try and make my little fox emote. As you know, we've customized the fox to try and make it look like me a bit. And we're going from there. So I'm just super excited. Give me a second to get Genshin up real quick. Thankfully, OBS has been working faster in terms of identifying the game. We're also gonna have to let it update in here, I just realized, so... God damn it! God damn it, D-Luke. What did they do to D-Luke? to cause this bug in the first place. Is that, I swear to God, if that is what they're verifying and updating that's taking this long to do, I'm never using him again. And I just got him, and I was really happy about it, so. Oh, wait! Speaking of which, I also have an update in terms of my 50-50 status in Genshin. I have indeed lost the 50-50 to Linny. Well, not to Linny, but on Linny's banner. So I indeed do not have Linny, which is okay. I mean, I would have been fine with or without him. But your girl finally got Chi-Chi. After all these years of playing, I started playing Genshin in November of 2020, alright? We were in version 1.1. Now we're in version 4.0, and I finally got my first Chi-Chi. I know Chi-Chi gets a bad rap because she always has a bad habit of losing the 50-50, so, like, no one likes her. You know, ironically, no one likes her, but... I finally got her, so now I have everyone from the standard banner. I even have, like, Dia and Tighnari and all of that, too. I got, like, 3 Tighnari's, I have a C2 Tighnari. I got 3 Tignaris on the standard, 2 on the standard banner, 1 when his banner first showed up in 3.0, and I got more of him than I did Chi-Chi. What? And then Dia showed up, but unfortunately with how wonky her kit is, I haven't really been able to, like, use her all that much. I don't use Claymores all that much anyway, other than, like, Noelle, and hopefully in the future Freminate, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, Genshin's finally working, so let's go. I'll change the... sound. It should be okay, but you guys let me know if it's too loud or too quiet. I listened to the VOD, and it sounded okay. So we'll see if it's still... You guys know if it's too loud or too quiet, let me know. Oh? I forgot I was in here. Oh shoot, I forgot. I wanted to finish this yesterday, and I got too busy before stream. I'm in the middle of a quest. Not the Archon quest, I'm in the middle of a world quest, and I'm in the middle of nowhere. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. What do I do? Can I leave this and come back? I think I can. I know how to get here. I think I can. I think it'll be okay. Okay. I think I'll be okay to leave. Okay, yeah, I think I should be good to leave. Okay, anyways, as you can see, I don't have everything unlocked in Fontaine yet, but I do have all of the teleport waypoints on this island, and over here, and the majority of underwater, but I haven't really had the opportunity to kind of look around here yet. Or up north too much. Yeah, this is not an underground marker. This is an above ground. That's the word I'm looking for. Anyways, so before we do that, let's actually do the Archon quest. So we gotta go to Caravan Rebot, all the way over there. It's time to go to Fontaine, it seems. The next phase of your journey is about to begin. Actually, let me check the music real fast. Let me check all the settings real quick. Do.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in!
That should be okay, right?
Okay. Can you hear Paimon?
Can you hear Paimon, guys? I think that should be okay. And then sound effects, I always have it a little lower because sometimes they can be a bit overwhelming. But yeah, I have Lynette. I got her at C1 now. She's not the best built. I don't exactly know what I'm trying to do with her. I think she has the Harbinger of Dawn on her. No, she's got the sacrificial sword. I'm testing out that build. Okay, never mind. I'm trying to give her an energy recharge build then, I guess. Because I think she does well in terms of, you know, utilizing, you know, like, electro and cryo damage. I've been switching out. I was in the middle of this quest, so I've switched out, Ayaka and Ayato, because I was in a section that Ayato was completely useless in, so I was trying to figure out what to do. So, whoops. Alright, so we're in Sumeru right now in Caravan Rebot to start the Fontaine quest.
Good old Caravan Rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
We were running from the law, if I remember correctly. And then Alhaitham swoops in and literally books it out.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before. Good memory.
So much time has already passed since then.
I'm trying to move my
Sumeru's
monitor
changing
here.
for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Yeah. We stand Nahita in this household.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
It's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
We're gonna get into the thick of it,
Come to think of
obviously.
it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I was just thinking you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Are we having a fight?
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine. Even though we've already been there.
Look who it is. Running into you in a place like this. I can see you two still love wandering around.
Listen, I know Dia's kit is absolutely jank right now, unfortunately, but I still love her as a character. She's one of my favorites as like a character.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We are preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh.
Huh?
Bombastic side eye. Did you see that? His eye was like going away.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Oh, she sounds sad that we're
Bumping into
leaving.
you like this will become a rarity.
Aww.
I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Don't be sad, Dia. Okay, I'll build her. Okay, I'll build her.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much.
Aww.
But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Absolutely.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
She makes it sound easy, but like once you see how far away it is on the map, like a bunch of people are gonna be like, Jesus.
So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finished a few more
Oh,
preparations.
wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now,
Impossible.
where's that list Paimon made?
Impossible for Paimon. And who are you?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Aw, at least we got to say goodbye.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Aww.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway. I think so.
Good point.
She's also in the
I
party,
guess
so
I
it should be
need to bother her in
okay.
the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Aw, take care. I'll miss you. I love Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Aw. I did like Sumeru. I did enjoy, like, the underground portions of the desert. Especially King Desheret's... Yeah, especially King Desheret's mausoleum. Oh my god, I loved that. Oh, good! It just, there we go, we're right there, perfect. Yeah, see, so we had to go through, technically, all of this, because we were here. So we had to go through all of this just to get to the port that takes us to Fontaine. So we'll do this as intended. So we're not technically supposed to have Lynette in the party, but because I guess we're supposed to meet her in Fontaine, most likely, but oh well. We have Nahida in the party too, and we weren't even supposed to say bye to her, so it's okay. Alright, go to the Romaritime Harbor in Fontaine. I think that's how it's pronounced. Your girl does not know French. She is going to butcher everything until we kind of get a clue of some of the at least the English pronunciations. I know the English pronunciations aren't the best sometimes, especially with what was going on with Sumeru. But just as a heads up, I just follow the English dub of the pronunciations just because I play in the English dub so much. So if you guys pronounce like a character's name differently depending on like the dub that you play or just based on, you know, what you do, perfectly fine. Like one of my friends, I say Tainari. One of my friends says, you know, Tignari, just because of how it's, you know, how it's supposed to be pronounced or anything like that. But yeah. We just go off of, or Tinari, just based on, you know, the Japanese, and I think the Chinese dub says it that way, whereas like the English and the Korean dub say Tainari, so it just ultimately depends on what you guys, you know, your preferences. I won't get mad at pronunciations, it's fine. My name gets mispronounced all the time, alright? It's okay. I'm so jaded by it that I don't give a shit anymore. Oops. Where are we supposed to land? Oh. I went a little ahead.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
God, look at it.
Wow. Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine.
I'm the French guy here. Oh my god, we have a translator.
And there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Pronounce as you think it is. It's all fine to me. Alright, good. Because I'm gonna butcher a lot. The only thing that I know for sure that I am pronouncing correctly is the Hydro Archon's name, Focalor, and not Folklore. I know that at the very least. Or like, that's all I know. It's even more impressive than I expected.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's get arrested. I mean, it's happened in almost every single region we've been to so far. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. By the way, for those of you that forgot, we're trying to find leads on our brother missing. Well, I guess he's not missing anymore based on some things, but now we're just kind of learning about a bunch of stuff while also trying to find our brother.
Lots of useful information.
Yes.
Seeking out the the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling, and also to find the truth.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better.
Heck yeah.
So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
I'm so excited to meet the Hydro Archon. I've heard great things.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Oh my god. Jump the rail.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family.
I'm also sorry if you can hear like some motorbike right outside my window. It is literally right outside my window.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
I'm gonna put this on auto just for a second.
Hi.
I'm checking something else here.
We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Some kind of play. Oh my gosh.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
I'm so sorry about that. I was noticing that something was going off with my microphone, and I think it was the fan from my computer it was catching, so I was trying to fix that. So if it looked like I was staring blankly into the void, I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, hi Darcy, hello! Just wanted to let you know I'll be lurking here tonight. Yeah, feel free, have a good lurk. We're starting Genshin's 4.0 Archon quest, so we are in Fontaine, where I am going to butcher the French pronunciations. See, I already can't pronounce English.
Oh, but it looks like you're not
So
from
we're-
around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more
Epiclese.
commonly known as just the Opera House.
So yeah, we're learning a bit about Fontaine from the locals. Oh, so they see trials as a sort of opera.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that?
It's like any
Not to
detective
question
novel.
Fontaine's way of doing
You gotta
things.
make a big show of
It's
it.
just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Unless you're like Sherlock Holmes or Hercule Poirot. They always make a big skeptical of who they think the culprit is in the end.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your
Oh my
worries
god,
about
everyone
whether
in
the
Fontaine
cases
is a
are treated
true
with due
crime
reverence,
enthusiast.
we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette,
Neuvillette.
as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a
What?
machine created by the Archon.
I don't
Between
know
the
it's
machine
French
and the
enough
Chief
to
Justice,
catch that.
false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oh my god. You can't just throw that many words of a language I don't understand at me all at once, okay? Not even Sumeru did that. Judgment device created by the Archon.
You're a trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
Let's get arrested! Exactly.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Also, by the way, Darcy, hey, thank you so much for the well wishes.
In that case, I'm afraid it's
Enjoy
going
the
to be a
lurk.
tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Oh, make an appointment.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon
Sounds like a
super
celebrity.
busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
Is there a lot of trials in Fontaine?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
She's like an actual celebrity. Oh my god.
First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Yeah, I think the only other ones that have been initially well liked have been Venti and Zhongli. So
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro
But yeah,
Archon
like-
is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
yeah, but like the Raiden Shogun and Nahida, oh no, they were hated by the people.
Yeah, I suppose
Raiden
you
Shogun,
could
maybe a
say
little
that.
more justification for the
Perhaps
hate
you
around
could
her,
even
but
say our mascot.
in terms of lore and story, well, not lore, but story.
Hang on.
I mean, she
This
caused
is
the
still
Civil War
Fontaine's
after
Archon
all.
you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Yeah, what are we looking at?
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Oh, look at that! It's Lenny's magic show poster in the background! Look at that!
Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's
Oh!
the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
I mean, it's Fontaine. I'm sure she knows how to swim, for one thing. It's Lynette!
Maybe we better go check on her.
Alright. Lynette? Meet Lynette. Hello. Hi.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Oh. Oh, she really was not doing great, I guess.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
In the desert? That's Miru over there.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids? Or a fantastical race from Fontaine?
Though people call the waters around Fontaine a sea, it's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Oh, okay.
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
This is a lot to take in for talking to a stranger.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Oh my god.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
It's Lenny!
Oh, and you
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Hello.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
We've been over this. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around. Because you always steal my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
No. I'm just trying to do friendly jabs. Don't get offended.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Oh.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What is happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin?
Uh-oh. Lots of things?
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still
No!
haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Hi? Is it official handshake? It's a pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Is he like...
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake?
Did he pat her on the
You're
back?
not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Are we gonna get arrested if we don't?
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Okie dokie. So I guess this is how we get introduced to, like, walking around Fontaine, but since I've already done that so much earlier, I don't know. Oh! Hello! Look at that, we're triplets now! Look at that! Here we go. I hate these little sections like that. Why do they do that? Just take me over that way.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
What? Hello? Hello? Who are you? Oh!
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise
Oh.
your hand in lieu.
Random claps, okay?
As you can all see, two unfamiliar
Look at her
travelers have
eyes.
arrived in our
Ooh.
nation. Come, let us
make a toast in honor of this traveler and her companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Dude, and her eyelashes too. Those are really cool. I also like that girl's hat. I love hats like that. Oh my goodness.
Is she talking about us?
Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations.
And chaos?
But I welcome you nevertheless.
What do you mean?
I have come to receive you personally.
Why does she look pissed off? We meet the Hydro Archon so fast. We really do.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
Does that something to do with your different colored eye over there?
Of course. Seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
The correct banner?
I,
Oh my god.
hereby welcome
She knows
you
how
to the
many people
nation
are going to
of
be pulling for
Hydro
her.
and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough, I
Yeah.
guess.
I still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We really have.
The Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
I love the music in the background for it, though.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
Oh, what?
Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider.
What is
Do you
going on with her
really have
hair?
noble qualities and
Do you see
etiquette
that?
necessary to communicate with a god? All
Oh!
it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
It's our bombastic side guy! Oh my god! Oh! Oh, she's trying to play it up. Like, oh, I know everything, but she's got, like, people all over. Has she been stalking us this whole time? Has she?
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is pretty good enough.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
This is awkward.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Oh no.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see her. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Duel? What?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
What are we dueling? What are we battling?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land.
What?
Just as you were hoping to see.
Pardon? What?
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods? I've got a resume. Oh, damn, look at her eyes. What is happening? What? This is so awkward.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
I mean, it's not the first time.
What are you trying to do, Traveler?
Ooh.
Provoking a god in front of her people?
Oh, she sounds cool. How do you pronounce your name? I'm not even gonna try yet.
Stand down, Clorend.
Clorend.
I admire her
Thank you.
bravery.
Thank you, Lady Farina.
You have the courage to draw their sword against a god. She is obviously a true warrior. Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be
indeed.
thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
I'm getting like secondhand embarrassment from this.
Yeah,
Is anyone
she's
else?
right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
What do you mean? It's a duel against like two. What? Who wouldn't want to see a duel against someone in a god?
On Arrhenius, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit
Like
old
in
to tell
Inazuma.
the truth.
You see.
Oh.
Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Bring it on! I've played enough mystery games to know what I'm doing.
All right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Fontaine is ass backwards when it comes to
It is
entertainment.
Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Don't you use it every day?
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Oh my god, we're getting arrested. And we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
No, in fact, it's not.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month.
What?
You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
That's a dumb law.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
God, the people of Fontaine are sheep, man. What is this?
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Oh no, you don't disrespect Paimon. I'm only allowed to do that.
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections,
Bitch.
then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
We literally just stepped foot in Fontaine. I was not actually expecting to get arrested. What the hell is happening?
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Oh my god, thank you, Linny. Oh my god, he has my back.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Aww.
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Is he gonna show her what a flying object actually is and get arrested himself? You bamboozled it along, absolutely. Also, hi Kent there. Getting in trouble just after stepping into Fontaine? I didn't do anything wrong! I'm not... How are people supposed to know the rule book of a nation they've never been to before? That's bullshit.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh my god, is he gonna get himself arrested? Snap. Okay. Oh, I see what he's doing. Oh, he knew! Wait, Linny knew! So it makes it look like the Paimon's on a leash?
What's that on Paimon's back?
Oh, and he patted Paimon on the back and he shook our hand. Oh, he thought ahead. You don't need to show us. We're smart enough to know. Paimon really just wanted a handshake and she got saved from the law instead.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Oh, she's pissed. The Paimon balloon. I know. Like, that's the first. Do you take that as an insult or a compliment in this case?
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
What is going on?
Performance?
What? She's so freaking weird.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved.
What?
The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
You were literally about to arrest us. What?
When there are valid grounds,
What the fuck
I
is
will not
happening?
only judge travelers from abroad, but even
Oops.
the gods of other lands.
Oh, what a
I
weirdo.
look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Okay, that was a pretty cute toodaloo. Hi, Corey! Oh my gosh, hello! How are you doing? Farina's a cutie, for real, for real. Genshin designs are always top tier. Yeah, she's cute, but she almost got us arrested. Like, out of nowhere. Like,
Just like that. She's
what
gone.
a bitch!
Well, that's the most
But hey,
unpredictable
thanks for
Archon
stopping
Paimon's
by. How are you
ever
doing?
seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Thanks for bailing us out, Lenny. Paimon is not a balloon, she's emergency food. Exactly. Exactly. We can't change the joke this far into the game. I'm doing okay. How about you? I'm doing pretty good myself.
Don't mention it.
We've just
I just
been-
happened to remember that there was such
We
a
haven't
law,
even
so
been
I
in-
did
well,
a little preparation. Just
canonically,
in case.
we haven't been in
I didn't
Fontaine
think it
yet.
would actually come in handy.
Gameplay-wise, we have already been exploring Fontaine for a bit.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She's a weirdo.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Fair enough. Yeah, confusing is a good way to put it.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounds like you'll be
I do like her
performing
voice
in the
actress
Opera
a lot,
House,
though. Lady Farina's voice actress is Amber Lee Connors, who voices a lot in anime and for the English dubs. She does a really good
I
job.
just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
Also, fun fact, for those of you that don't know, the English voice actor for Linny shares the same VA as Blade from Honkai Star Rail. There you go. Two pieces of VA trivia in one go. How do you like that?
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine,
Oh.
the Opera House.
Yo, Amber Lee Connors, see, Corey gets it.
Isn't the Opera House where
We know VA
criminal
trivia like the
trials are
back of our hands.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the
Okay.
people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Yeah.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Ooh, sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted. I love magic shows.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
God damn it. Why does it look like Lynette's looking at us? What are you staring at, Lynette? Look at her.
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you
Magic
can help
pocket.
me distribute them to the people here.
So like bag of holding? Magic pocket. Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
She knows! Oh, she knows!
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin.
Oh.
No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Oh.
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
End of the world?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh god.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm getting like a lot of religious analogies in here. It could just be because we did Tunic yesterday and it has a lot of religious analogies in that too, but this one especially. Not just the fact that they're calling it sin, but
There
just like...
are lots of guesses.
I don't know,
Some
that
say
sounds like
the
rapture
ancestors of
stuff right
Fontaine
there.
stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Oh god, the AI is becoming so aware. Then he knows
Others
where he's
say
looking.
that the people of Fontaine never heeded the
Oh my
first Hydro
goodness.
Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Oh.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
Okay.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Oh damn. Okay. But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't take long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Fontaine is based on the steampunk Britain? No, it's just based off French. It's based off France. French culture.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a
Bags of
magical
holding?
item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity.
Oh my
I'm sure
god,
they
he's
will
got
come in
bag of
handy when
holdings.
people are moving their
Bags of holdings.
belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
A little bit. Oh, my bad. No, it's okay. You should have heard all the French it threw at me not too long ago. I was just like, phew, I was floored. Oh la la, wee wee. Hey, if you're gonna speak like that, at least spell it correctly, Kenther. I do know the fact that the way you say, the way you spell we, like wee or whatever, is O-U-I, alright? Get it right. I know that much at the very least. I'm kidding. The prophecy is true, and there's no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps
Fontaine
only
is gonna become
absolute power
Atlantis,
could ever
guys.
contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Whoops. Sorry, give me 1 second here.
Now,
Something on my
if you'd
computer
like
acted
to
up.
help,
Give it a second.
then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Oh, I got an achievement. Magic pocket. He's literally giving people bags of holding from D&D. We got 3 bags of holding. I'm keeping them. I'm offended. See, look what you've done, Kenther. You've offended Lappy. I'm kidding. Yeah, use Duolingo or eat a snail. My cover, I've been blown. Oh no. Let's see, what are we doing? Where are we going? Who are we giving these bags of holding to?
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy.
Don't shoot the
Keep it.
messenger.
I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
See, he's in the acceptance stage of the prophecy of denial.
I hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
I'm gonna go back to eat my protein now. Shout at me if you need translation. Hey, thank you, Lappy. I appreciate it.
All right, I'll take it.
Yes,
I
take the
guess
bag
I
of
just feel
holding,
that
random
being
member
dissolved into the water doesn't
of the guards.
necessarily mean death.
Hey, we talked with you.
So you're the blonde traveler that
I'm gonna take a sip of
everyone's
water
been
real quick.
talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Here you go. Bag of holding.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
You got it. All right, now one more. Whee! I can't wait to explore underwater more again. That was so much fun. How do I get over there? There we go. Hello.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment.
She's in denial.
What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
I mean, you could use it for something else while you wait for the prophecy to be fulfilled.
All right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
All right, so... Wait, I thought Linny left. Why are you back?
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some... interesting opinions.
No kidding.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing.
Bro.
I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated.
Oh boy.
We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing
Do I
them
have
near
those?
the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Do I have those? Please tell me I already have some. Fine. I I guess I'll go get him. Oh wait, I forgot I can do this.
Surprise! It seems we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime.
I forgot we need Hydro. Chore simulator. I know, no kidding. All right, let me switch back to Ayato.
What's that? Join you for a walk?
Yeah, let's do that. Yo, she looks cool. I know, she looks so cool. Hang on. There we go. That's easy enough. So you gotta use, so these are like this, the Sakura blooms in Inazuma that need Electro. These need Hydro. So, boop. Oh wait. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, if you are at adventure rank 20, and if you have done the prologue, which is the Mondstadt Archon quest, you can get Lynette for free. So,
now
there you go.
for a short rest.
Low budget Animo Yelan. Hey, we don't compare in this household, all right? We love them both equally for their own reasons.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Ooh, that felt backhanded.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Power saving mode. She sounds like a robot.
Fine.
Is she like
Though the
Catherine?
performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going to the court
I
of
love the
Fontaine
giant
before we
bow
head to
in
the
her
Opera
hair.
House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
What? Oh, they just left her in the dust.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
No.
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
That's great. Am I the only one who knows what poutine is? I sure hope not. It sounds familiar, but you might have to refresh my memory. Like, sometimes...
She's obviously a thief.
Like, I usually remember some things, and then sometimes my mind just blanks.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods.
Oh.
We divert attention, and a distracted
Copy that.
audience
All
is
right.
one that won't
We got
discover
it.
what you're really doing.
In all honesty, I really don't care. We like them both in this household, but
Watch her
you can call
movements
them
carefully.
that. Aw, sneaky, sneaky. Shifty eye, bombastic side eye.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Can we just go to Fontaine?
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Okay, leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Are you doing this so we can watch a trial unfold? Oh, Lynette, no. Oh, hey, you guys want to see Baguette again? You guys want to see Baguette, the good girl? Hi, Baguette. Alright, now we gotta go back up the lift. This is gonna take a while. Lynette's got a really cool design. I mean, she's just kind of been there ever since the trailer, like, you know, talking about all the nations released. She and Linny were always there. She seems so cool. Calm, cool, and collected. Look at that cute little smile she's got. Just looked for it and it looks tasty. Alright, there are usually 2 reactions. Ew, that's gross. Or, wow, that sounds delicious. Basically French fries, cheese curds, and gravy. Ooh, that actually does sound good. The way, when you word it like that, yeah. That sounds delish.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Oh, there she is. How'd she get up here so fast?
Isn't that her?
Get ready to stop her.
Oh no, did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Linny.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Linny.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright, that was worthless. Seriously? What are we doing? Well, there they are right there.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway,
Look at
I
the
should be
tree in
going
the
now.
background.
Thanks again.
That's awesome. I had to do that in a world quest, and I completed it like a while ago. I think back in 3.6, and it was it was a good story, but it was just very long, unnecessarily
That's
long.
right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the
I don't
general
believe.
direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed
What?
to make sure he was okay.
Linny!
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all.
How do you twist your
fact,
ankle
it's
on
feeling
flat
better already.
ground?
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right.
I like how they have the
Sorry,
matching
Lynette.
braids in their hair. I think that's a nice touch. Look at her roller eyes. I love it.
I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
Sorry about the sun there.
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Yes, finally! That sounds 100% made up. Absolutely. My eyes! Listen, I couldn't control it. I'm sorry. Alright, time to... Oh, for God's sake. Time to ride the aquabus. Oh! Jesus, Paimon!
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
Can we talk about this as we're riding on the aquabus?
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oh, backhand.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Alright, finally! Let's get... Are we gonna have to listen to the whole thing over again? Like the whole spiel the last time? Charlotte! Oh! I've missed Charlotte!
Huh?
What?
Hi, Charlotte!
Paimon!
I love Charlotte, okay? I don't care how close she looks to Yenfei. I
never
love
guessed
Charlotte.
I'd bump into you while
What?
riding the Aquabus. In
I'm
the
not
story
clicking
of my
anything.
life, this is big news.
I'm not clicking anything.
What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Oh, is it doing it automatically because we're on the bus?
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence.
Oh.
But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Can we stall this to see if we can make the end?
The Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, she's gotta know Linny and Lynette.
No need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
I love Charlotte, okay? I don't care what anyone says, I love her.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
I love her camera so much. It's a little face.
You can
With a
still
hat
manage
and
to
a
keep
tie.
readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Oh. I can't and won't judge her likes. Oh, you can judge. It's okay. I judge all of you sometimes. You've judged me before. What are you talking about?
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
See, she knows her worth.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
The what? Oh, we are going into a murder mystery,
That's
aren't
right.
we?
These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That sounds dangerous.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
You can see the Jade Chamber right over there. It's kind of cool that you can see everything off in the distance.
Is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
They are dead, most likely. Looks
Many
to both
suspects have been
sides.
arrested over
When?
the years in connection with
Oh,
this case,
I'm talking
but
about
shortly
chat
after
in
each
general,
arrest,
not you
another
specifically.
disappearance would always happen.
I am. It's chat likes to bully sometimes, and that's okay, because I can bully back. Maybe they're a copycat
Yes, it's possible.
criminals?
But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Linny.
Just like, don't even bother. We arrived in Fontaine. Or the court of Fontaine. Ooh! I'm excited.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Listen to that music. I love Fontaine's music so far. It's been so good. These dramatic camera angles in the visual novel cutscenes? Oh my god. Ooh, hedge mazes. And everything.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Alrighty. I'll turn down the music a bit after this cutscene.
Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye-bye!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time. What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Ooh, are we gonna see more indoor areas?
We wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
I think I'm gonna turn down the music just a teeny little bit. The city music always seems to be like significantly louder for some reason than the other overworld music. It's so weird. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, it's so pretty here! Look at that. Gorgeous. Alright. Let me change some audio settings just real fast. I'm gonna turn down just a teeny bit. I'm repeating myself, but this game's aesthetic is spectacular. Fontaine's is very particular and it's very good. Hoyoverse did a great job. They did a fantastic job. Look at all this. Look at this! It's so good! Oh my goodness! I can't get over it. It's so good. I'm glad my countless spending on wishes made Fontaine possible. Oh, we're gonna be
This is our current abode.
It's, lovely.
Ah, Fremine, you're home.
Hey,
Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
He's not going to show up until the second half of this banner with Zhongli and Child. He's a 4-star, so he's going to be on both banners. I want him so bad. He's a diver, from my understanding. He looks cool.
Oh, they all just went
He's
out
got
a moment ago.
freckles! Look at him! Look at his little freckles! I love it.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Why is Father in quotation marks? I don't like that. I don't like that.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
He's so nervous. What a nervous boy.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Linny sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you can go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
My stomach just dropped. Like, my intuition is telling me something bad's, like, really about to happen soon.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework.
Housework.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait. I don't like the direction of where this is going. I'm suddenly suspicious.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Ooh, suspicious behavior. Sus. It's like, it's not even all that suspicious, but with Genshin, it's suspicious. I don't know why. My It's raining? In a city? Oh, look at that guy go! In the city?
Looks like rain.
It never rains in the cities. For those of you that know how Genshin works, it never rains in the actual cities. It's like it could rain just outside of it, but as soon as you step foot into a city, boom, sunshine. Or nighttime, I don't know.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I'm afraid
That's a first.
just
I
how
like
it is
it.
here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Oh.
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Aww.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs.
Oh.
Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Don't cry. Oh. Sussy behavior. Among Us? Why are you putting that in my chat? Get there. And that's interesting. I did not know that about Rain in Genshin. Yeah, after you've been playing it for like 3 years, yeah, you tend to like notice the little things like that, I think. Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of
If it's an
Tibet.
elemental dragon, then having the power to make
We've
it
met a
rain
couple.
wouldn't be very unusual.
We've met a couple.
Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Aw, she's trying her best. Aw.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Wait, what are you No, wait, hold on. What are you posting? I'm gonna post something as a test. What are you testing in my chat, Corey? What are you doing? Because I don't really have too many mods on my thing. You gotta be careful. So. Oh, it was a little Among Us emoji. It was gonna be Among Us text art, but didn't you like post enough Among Us emojis already?
You know,
Why are you guys
might be a
being
more popular
weird?
magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Yeah, whenever I hear I'm gonna try something as a test, my own stomach drops, so we gotta be careful.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Oh, no, Corey, I know exactly what you're talking about. I just didn't realize when you say, I'm gonna test something, I'm like, oh no. Even though I know you wouldn't do anything bad, I'm panicked. I thought you were gonna post something spoilery or something, and I was just like, no!
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Did we just stand out in the rain until it was gone? Until it stopped?
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day.
Run! Run, man!
On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You can go ahead, Linny.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Oh, he's a nervous boy. Sus move. Don't worry, you know me, I would never post anything that violates TOS or spoil anything. Oh, I know. But it just made me nervous for a second. Like my you know the fight or flight reflex that kicks in? Yeah, that happened. I was just kind of like, no, no, no. That's it. That's all. Sorry if it felt like I was targeting you. You are welcome to put, just as long as it doesn't go throughout the whole stream, you're welcome to put a few more Among Us emojis in the chat, and I will be fine with it. Oh yeah, I get that all the time. That just makes me feel worse. Oh no!
Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Bomo workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Aww.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
It's okay.
No need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Please just don't let her be too talkative. Oh, I got a friend that knows I streams but doesn't know my streams. I had to stop my viewers from spamming me with video reaction quests because they're all FNAF related. Oh no. No, I mean when I stream I deal with it too. It's just a pain for everybody, isn't it? No, I'm kidding. I love chat, but everyone in chat has their moments sometimes. Including me. Perfect.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
This is the blacksmith.
Oh, hello there. New customers?
Estelle.
Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, no.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Oh.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Oh.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I
take
had a business
another
to run.
sip of water here.
It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Lenny actually loaded?
Oh my god, Paimon. Corey, can you react to this? Opens links and see FNAF in the title. Nope. Oh no. Yeah, so let's... I don't get that too much, actually. Normally it's like people getting, like, trying to get a little not frustrated, but trying to inadvertently help me solve a puzzle that I've been stuck at for so long.
I can't say for sure, but who knows?
I do appreciate it, though.
Maybe there's
I've
good
needed
money
it a
to
couple
be made being
times.
a
A lot of
magician in
times.
Fontaine.
All the time.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
At least it wasn't a Rickroll. That
Why
is
use your
true.
hands when a machine can do the work?
Don't get any
It would be
ideas
a
if I do
waste
any,
not to
like,
use the
React
latest
thing in the
technology.
future.
And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Water?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Indemnitium?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Oh, so they live off of true crime then. Okay. I see how it
I'm
is.
not completely sure of all the details myself, But basically...
It is like a video game here. It's just like, oh, we have to solve the mystery by doing these trials, and then we get rewards for it by this indemnitium.
When a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into
Punch in
energy
the
to
face
be used
again.
all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes total sense.
Besides
What are you talking about?
Indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia. Is that what? How do you pronounce that?
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
How was it pronounced again?
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You sound sketchy.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Oh, that's a fucking ripoff.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
Ah, my boy! He's here! I knew he was gonna be here from the trailer, but he's here!
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach
I just
clients
shot
from
my
Northland
hands up
Bank,
in the
that's
air.
fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
I've missed him!
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
That's literally took the words right out of her mouth. I love the jazz that just started playing. Oh my god, we are in a noir film. Oratrice means speaker. Mécanique is mécanique means mechanical. And is it analyse means analysis? I'm so sorry. I couldn't catch the pronunciation of everything from that. I'm so sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, Lappy. But thank you for the translation. I appreciate it. Long time no see. Had a literal moment. I love it.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Oh my god, hi! Missed you! We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, he went back to Snezhnaya after all the stuff that happened in Liyue, right? We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Our Fontaine really is a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now.
What are you doing?
Things have been pretty boring.
Really?
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Oh. I see. What is that face for, Kenther? What's that? He was like one of my first 5 stars. He was my second 5-star of the game, alright? I got him on his first banner, his released banner, and he has been a reliable member on my team ever since, alright? His playstyle's fun, and I liked his character.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to
I'm
get
not
a lot
ashamed
more
to admit it.
interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip
He's
here's
so
gone
weird, I
pretty well
love
so
it.
far. Right, Traveler?
He's such a son of a bitch, and I love it. Let's see. I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you,
Let's
Northland
fight.
Bank boy.
We fight.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Just go in timeout.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Why do you sound pissed off? You had the ample opportunity to run.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Look at mine. Oh, she knows.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
Oh my god.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm unsure this
Do we get a
won't be fun.
cutscene or do we play as him? Easy. Easy. Easy.
No time to...
Oh, my build. Wait, what is your build? Hang on. What do you got? Oh. Oh, that's painful. That's disgusting. Look at that. You can't even give him something over 100%. Oh. Can't do my, with Polar Star, you can't do this to my guy. Oh, that's why you did it. Okay. And you have him at C3. Oh. That is distressing.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Get the money. Oh.
Huh?
Huh?
Now's my chance!
Just sucker punch him.
Huh. That was weird.
Did something happen with his vision? What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
I'm sorry, did you see them running in the background?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
The only time we've ever heard of someone like losing control, quote unquote, of their vision is when they died. And then their vision just blanked out. That's interesting.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
That's your electro delusion then. You shouldn't be using that too much. Do you remember what happened last time? It's also funny because Turin can be translated to a crook. Oh, no way. Lappy, I love that you're here to translate some French for us. True end. Yeah, that's it. They skedaddled out of there. They literally skedaddled out of there. You'd better not use your delusion too much.
So what are you doing
Yeah,
in Fontaine,
no.
child?
We know what
I
happened.
don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Yeah, what's the fatui got in
Well,
here?
I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
What?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Oh.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me.
Huh?
And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Interesting.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh, we did know about... I don't think we, the Traveler, know about this, but we know about this from his friendship levels. I wish you guys could see my hands while I'm, like, trying to describe myself. I know my model's got my hands down here, but god, my hands are, like, everywhere when I try to describe stuff.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
It?
But
I'm invested.
What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh, just like his own boss fight.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar!
Oh my god!
We fought against you before. You summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap
Oh
at
my
us.
god!
Is that the one?
That's actually really cool, that she referenced that.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
And then, like, he's got the whale constellation, too. Or is it that a narwhal? I can't remember. I'll have to look in, just in case. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss,
So why
maybe.
don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the
I
answer.
need to pop my back again. Oh, do you hear that? That just popped right up my spine.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Oh, I want to meet Skirk.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
That's so interesting.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Where are you going?
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Whenever he's feeling bored.
Official champion duelist? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Oh.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
So you mean we can break the law as many times as we want, and if we win a duel that we request, we're acquitted? Fontaine's weird.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise...
So,
oh, shoot, I didn't mean to hit the button.
Get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win.
And he fights them
Fontaine
for
probably
fun.
enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Look at that smile. My god. Sounds like a perfect law system to me. I mean, if you can win the fight, then I guess.
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is
Oh!
the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some
Clorend.
time before she finally agreed to face me today.
She was the one that we met with Lady Farina.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
How terrible at remembering names. We met it when we met the Hydro Archon.
Before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh.
Huh?
Did you?
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
You're giving us your vision?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again.
Oh.
I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Oh my god.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
I mean, if that could possibly be it, I mean, I wouldn't mind either, but...
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That's really...
Sneaky guy.
That's so weird.
He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
I've never seen, like, a character without their vision like that. Just toss it. Because sometimes the vision is, like, embedded in their clothes or something. He just has it, like, on their belt, but... Like, Hu Tao, I think she has it, like, sewn into the back of her shirt or something. It's gotta be. There's no way it's just sticking there. But...
Well,
it's so
we
interesting.
don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Yes. I want to explore!
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing!
Okay, maybe I'll go to Fontaine just for the novels. Bro, would rather you die instead of it losing control on him again? What are you talking about, Corey? What do you mean he wants us to die? He's the one. Are you talking about he gave us the vision because he wants us to die? What are you talking about? He gave it to us because we can't control his own. We can't control his vision. That's why he gave it to us. So, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, normally people can't control other people's visions. So, he doesn't want to lose control of his own vision. So, he gave it to us for safekeeping until, like, he can figure out what's going. Oh, okay. What is going through your head, man? He doesn't want us to die. We're his favorite person, I think, so far. Other than his family. Outside his family, we're his favorite person. There's no way he'd kill us like that. If he wanted to kill us, he would want to do it in a duel, face to face, right in front of us. So, I never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The mechanics here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
As someone who loves reading about Hercule Poirot, yes, I love mystery novels.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
But you already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Give me at least one cutscene tonight, please.
Lenny said that the opera house is on Aeroneas, so let's go ride the aqua bus.
All right, aqua bus time. Let's go.
Surprise!
Where are we going? Oh, at least we have this unlocked. We're just gonna do that. We're gonna cheat a little bit this time around. Okay. So that's the opera house. Look at it. We've been in there before when we explored last Genshin stream. And it's gorgeous.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh.
It's so
Looks
grand.
like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Oh, you're so cute.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Vache? Huh? Our eyes just.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Vache? Did you just say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
You know what? I've been thinking about this for a little while. You know what Linny and Lynette remind me of in terms of their aesthetics? Pandora Hearts. Pandora Hearts characters. They look like Pandora Hearts characters. I've been trying to think why they look so familiar, but I'm not sure.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just
What
now.
do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Paimon gets it.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Interesting.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When do you guys cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing
look at
water
that
in
shot.
Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will
That's so
eventually
pretty.
gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion
Look at all the
coming
coins.
from someone's tears.
Look at all the Mora in there. Oh, we could grab all that. Oh, that's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it, though.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. so chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Aww.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Oh, hello. Skip to my loo. Oh? Offerings to the fountain. Offer the Oh, this is where we offer the hydro sigils. Oh! That's so grand. Look at that. You can throw the height. It's like the tree in Sumeru, the Aranara tree. We get rewards. I got 198. Oh. Ooh. Sweet. What have we got? We got that. We got some wishes. We've got some scrolls. Philosophies of equity. We've got a village. We've got a crown. Ooh, so many crowns. And then another. Philosophies of justice. Does this all go all the way down to 50 like in the tree? I still haven't gotten the tree all the way yet. I've just been a bit lazy doing Sumeru's overworld quest. Look at all of these! Look at all these coins! I love it. Oh! Oh! Music! Oh. I thought I heard something like right in my ear, but when I turned around it was like the couple right over there. See, and now I'm hearing things.
Step on up.
Enter the opera house. I'm sorry, my eyes are itchy. My model's gonna go a little funky here just for a second while I rub my eyes. Oh, they're so itchy. Ominous music rise.
Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Heck yeah, we have.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
How early are we?
But you're actually right on time.
Oh.
The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Aw, thank you. Wouldn't it be cool in like the Genshin concert they had a magic trick opening act with like a Linny and Lynette kind of duo? That'd be so cute.
The
Oh my
Opera
gosh.
House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
How did you reserve them already?
Front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Oh, it has been a day, I guess.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me.
Oh.
I'll go lend him a hand.
I thought Lynette was your assistant.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
You are not the only one hearing things? Are you talking about the fountain? Like, when I said I just heard something in the fountain? I gotta go back to the fountain at some point then. I pop out of my seat if that happens. Oh, I know! That'd be so cool. Look at how grand this is. Glorious, grand, amazing. Oh, look at all this. Look at the seating. Velvet padding. Glorious. Who the hell are you? Oh, wait. I know you! From the drip marketing!
These should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Ah! Paimon doesn't even have a seat. Shifty eye, I'm like, you don't have to talk to him. It's fine. Leave him be. The squishy cheeks, man. Leave him be. He just wants to sit alone.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us.
No.
Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
What if he doesn't want to talk? There's some people out there who don't want to talk. It's fine. Isn't that usually your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
You're the one who likes to talk, not me.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Listen to that voice, though. Look at his eyes, though. Oh my god.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
No, you're not keeping your voice down.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry.
Look at him crossing his legs. I've never seen an NPC sit like that.
So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
God, he looks majestic just even sitting down. Swoons over his voice. His voice sounds familiar. I don't remember who his voice was at the moment, but his voice actor was allowed to reveal him, like, after the Fontaine trailer, so it's out there. I just don't remember off the top of my head. This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
We look so concerned.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so
he sounds
you're
so
not
friendly.
With Linny, then.
Like, very polite, very
Give us
posh.
a second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Hello, it's nice to meet you.
It is an honor to meet you two.
Oh,
I've
hello.
heard of your deeds across Teyvat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Oh!
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say
Even though
it is
I
in
knew
fact
his
an
name
honor for
already?
me to see your
From the drip
performance in
marketing.
person.
Wait, Nervillet?
Nervous.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to
All the
introduce
pronunciations
you
are
to Fontaine's
slightly
Chief
different.
Justice.
Aw.
That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
That would be intimidating.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been
Hello?
striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is
Hi.
trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Why does he sound so angry?
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Oh, look at that pose.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no
You
idea
do
that
too.
you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Interesting.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment
That
longer.
felt awkward.
I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will
It's so
start as soon
quiet,
as the
too.
audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! real live magic show before.
The crowd enters the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin. Cutscene?
Oh, they're dimming the lights. The show must be starting.
Paimon, chill.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Is she blushing? Look at her. Oh my god, she's so embarrassed.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Here
And
the
over
music
here
kicks
is
in.
my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
You look tired.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
That's gonna be me at the concert! Oh my god, if you talk the entire time during the concert, I am going to flip out.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Real magic. Are we gonna
Now,
see a cutscene
without
of the
further
show?
ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
You know what they also remind me of? I mentioned this before. Linny and Lynette kind of remind me of Carnival. The anime Carnival? It kind of reminds me of that aesthetic too. Both Pandora Hearts and Carnival. Like, aesthetics. Crazy. Have any of you seen the project? I have
and
not,
before
but
I
we're gonna
forget,
focus on this
there's
first because
one
I
more
feel a
thing I should
cutscene
say.
come in. Oh?
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Cutscene? Cutscene?
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Pull a rabbit out of that hat. Oh my gosh.
Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Oh,
Using this
no.
water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
From a water tank?
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Hello. Oh, that was a cool cutscene. I liked that.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Paimon's just asking everything. What a show! That was cool. A true virtuoso.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Oh, let's see.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Oh, ooh, chat, would you do something like that? Would you, like, willingly be...
Please.
Like, just raise your hand and just be like, I want to do this!
Now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here.
I love it.
Don't give me any chance to make a move.
I'm too shy to do that. Aw, that's fair. If you...
Wow,
I feel like I'd volunteer.
Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Paimon, shush! I want to watch. Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
What if your, like, number gets picked and you don't want to go? Isn't that
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous.
Wait.
We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
The balloons at the top. Isn't that the thief from before?
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It is the thief,
Before
isn't
I
it?
enter the magic box,
Wait.
there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
Oh, don't give the audience that power. It will be a nightmare if you do.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Paimon! With the whole crowd counting together. You couldn't even if you wanted to. I beg to differ. Audiences that have a tendency to count down tend to speed up very quickly. As a percussionist, it hurts every time. Every time.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
Okay, they're pretty in unison. That's pretty good.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll
Hear the
see you all on
music.
the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52?
Come on.
Why aren't you counting, Neverlet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
I can't get over how striking his pupils are.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38! Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage?
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Oh.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we
The
still
shaking
have
of the
20
head, like,
seconds. Hear them counting?
Professionals.
19, 18, 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Another cutscene? Yo! Another
Almost there
cutscene.
now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5!
Aww, even we're counting.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
Dude, these cutscenes are so good. I'm just like in awe just watching.
What happened?
What the what? Oh shit! What? Oh god.
Is this part of the show?
I don't think so.
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Now the show begins? Oh fuck.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh my god, it's a murder scene! We're in a murder mystery!
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice!
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
After some time, the guards complete their investigation.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead.
Oh,
His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Him?
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Oh, my knowledge in murder mystery definitely knows we're gonna be Poirot, guys. Oh my god.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Yeah, because wasn't Cowell, like, outside the box? What happened?
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
The girl's the thief, isn't she?
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
What?
The serial disappearances case?
Charlotte, where are you?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
Oh god. Let's see. Paimon did it! No, Corey, no! Law and Order to that victim's unit. Garrick is the one who was outside. Yeah, I knew it had to be someone different because the mask was different. Okay. To pull it off like this, in front of the audience, including the Archon and the Chief Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
You can tell she has no clue what's going on either. Obviously. That's so tasteless. But I do like the haughty attitude she's got going on. We're setting up the suspect list, like, right here as we go. I'm really excited to see where this goes.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? Now that I think about
what?
it,
I didn't even hit the button.
Speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more
Sorry.
than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
I'm just gonna move my hand away from the keyboard whenever someone's talking. I'm sorry. Hey, she's trying? What do you mean she's trying? She was enjoying herself till Squishy Cheek Man brought her back to reality. Snap back to reality, false alarm.
Can't be right. How could Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's hard to believe this all happened during the show. Like, a lot had to have happened backstage.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates?
Trial.
That you are pressing charges?
Trial.
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Oh, she got a little flustered. Oh, she likes Linny too much. She likes his performances too much.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Oh shit. Oh, what'd you do, Farina?
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Oh, Farina, what did you do?
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Are you making... Am I his lawyer now? Like, can I bring Yanfei into this? Can we call in help? I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser.
Oh,
and
I got
what
this.
better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Oh, sore loser. Wrong time to come to Fontaine,
I
absolutely.
understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Oh god, is this gonna be like Danganronpa or something?
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
Oh my god, we need to bring Yanfei! Yes?
Very well.
If
The
I can
trial
help.
will be held a day from now in the Opera House.
A day?
Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
A day?
Linny and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
So that means Linny, Lynette, and the other assistant.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
Oh.
I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Ugh. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and your verdict.
Linny!
Oh dear.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed
Ace
that you'd
attorney?
defend me,
Oh god,
but
it
now
is
it's
Ace.
just us talking.
It's gonna be now
Tell
that we're
me,
officially a lawyer.
Do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No. I know it's not him. There's no way. I know.
Good to hear.
There's no way.
Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is
Fontaine
mysteries
Noir.
layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yeah. It is very
Why
strange.
we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that
What?
which is possible.
Where the fuck did you get those? Why didn't you let me get a pair?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Paimon, you look so stupid. I love it. Oh, what a dweeb.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Aww.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Yes, we gotta just slap the cheeks a few times and just keep a positive attitude. I'll be a good lawyer. I've learned from the best in Leeway. I think she's my main. She's my pyro main after all.
But with the guards watching our every move,
Pyro to
it's going
pyro,
to be
I will do
especially
this.
difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Hope I ran out of detective jokes. Paimon's so
Good
adorable.
thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
What happens if I didn't ask, if I didn't, like, speak up and, like, does he still get a free attorney?
Yes, thank you so
like,
much.
by law? I won't let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
Oh, normally we're on the receiving end of this, where we get in trouble.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
It is life or death for you, my man. Tell me.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Yeah, see? She's got
I
it.
suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity.
You can come up
As
with
a
more.
magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
Yes, you can come up with more magic tricks later, but you can't do that behind bars.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
I love it.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
Oh my god, she still has the glasses! We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Oh.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Come with me, and you'll see.
The deceased is one of
In a
Linny's assistants
world
named
of
Cal.
pure
Even though he hadn't joined the
pandemonium.
troupe long, he
I know
was
it's not the right
hardworking
lyrics,
and
but we're in
everyone generally
chaos right
liked him.
now.
The assistants are usually in
my
charge of
God,
setting up and inspecting the props,
the
as
chalk
well as
line and
assisting with the show
everything.
and keeping the crowd engaged.
Oh no.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Wasn't the girl supposed to be
This
in
is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
I mean, it would make sense if both of them were in the, center, because you're center stage. You gotta watch it.
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
You're not good friends, but...
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Like a day?
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
That is kind of true. But that's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward.
But we also need evidence.
Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
We're the BFF.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of
Best
the crime
friends
yourselves if
forever.
you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh, you can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. Hey, I've solved enough crime mystery games to know what this is. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Guard's investigation report. Alright, guys. Oh, I wish I had a Poirot mustache prepared. Oh! Alright, Guard's investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicate that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alit and caused the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest, really, user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysterious. The deceased's identity. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell. He was well trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Alright. We got to get the little gray cells working. Oh shoot, I'm me! Awesome. And case records can be opened quickly. Alright. Examine the chalk mark. Let's do that first. Alright, this is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Oh, hey! Thank you so much for the cool sunglasses, Lappy. I appreciate it. Alright. Examine the damaged magic box. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. I mean, that is a heavy-looking water tank. Look at it. Alright, and then we have...
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable.
This investigation needs more sunglasses.
So quickly by fireworks.
Yeah. So either Linny didn't realize this is a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
We're solving a mystery, Paimon! Like, I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable. It seems like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Yeah, be my note-taker. Special rope. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. So someone could have switched out the rope. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. That's for sure. Okay, we've gotten everything over here. So let's talk with you, Maurice. If that is your real name.
What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Alright. See, Paimon takes notes. I didn't say she was useless, I just said she gotta be serious.
She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show.
How did you get all that?
The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Information about the missing lady's identity. Was it pronounced Halsey? I'm so sorry, I missed the name pronunciation. Is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Linny's magic troupe. Alright. Let's see where else we can look. Alright, we got something else. Quentin, if that is your real name. I'm sorry, I'll stop that.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh!
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
But we're gonna try.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Huh.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Yeah, for sure.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
You write down everything, Paimon. Random number selector. This device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. You know, I do remember we did hear a loud bang in the middle of the countdown. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Yes, we gotta look at the actual box. It looks like an ordinary box, but Linny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Aha, what do you have to say? Mr. I don't know, Mr. Man? What? I don't know how to pronounce his name.
You're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Why are you here?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Sketchy.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Dude, Paimon!
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Loud thud!
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
I literally just brought that up.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Weren't you the amateur detective?
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that.
What? You had me in the first half, but
when
what?
When the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope.
No.
Sending the water tank crashing down.
Then where would she be?
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Amateurs. Amateurs.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thud that many audience members heard. I love the music that's playing in it. That's Very good. Very good. Molly. Hello.
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
I meant to talk to Molly.
Lenny's still talking to the guard.
Okay.
I think someone...
CSI Fontaine! Who is this dude? Exactly. Who is he? Alright. Oh!
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Hello?
Huh? You mean us?
I'm like Paimon right now. I was like, hello? Me?
That's
Moi?
right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by
What
the
is with
looks
these
of it, you're not
musical
from Fontaine.
theatrical entrances? My god.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Oh, I like. Oh, look at that smile.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No, we just got here.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its
Navia.
renowned president.
Ooh, she's so cute.
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Oh, boss. I like it.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Silver.
And I'm Melus.
Melus.
Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs.
Demoiselle. Oh, so that's how you pronounce it. I've been avoiding like trying to say it because I didn't know how to pronounce it.
Huh? Boss. Demoiselle?
Demoiselle.
What's with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Navia. Why do you sound familiar?
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
She almost sounds like Mona. Like Mona's voice actor. Like she sounds like Asta a lot. And Asta and Mona share the same English VA. She almost sounds like Asta. So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
I know it's not her, but it sounds like her a bit. Oh, at least you should have tried. Laffy wouldn't be mad because of it. Now you know and sound fancier. Oh, thank you.
Judging from the look of
Demoiselle.
things,
I'll remember that.
I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for
She's
her.
got geovision.
If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway,
Snap
a trial
back to
begins the
reality,
moment someone levels
Farina.
charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
True. Well, when you put it
All
like
right,
that.
I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Shoot.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well,
Not really.
And why would that be?
Let's see. Doing so makes it easier for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose.
Oh.
Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
Thank you.
Now, I need to
Thank
make some
you.
preparations.
I'll take it.
Following which, our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Oh.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
We're attorneys. At law.
Well, I can be the assistant. Sure.
Oh.
Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Finicky. Someone has never watched Judge Judy. Pure entertainment. Yeah, it's like Judge Judy, Maury, all that stuff. Dr. Phil, all that stuff. Even though that's not a law. Those aren't really... Judge Judy's actually judge kind of thing. I'm thinking of like, you're not the father shit. Never mind. Reality TV. But even more reality. There we go. I think... Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to
I want to
save a
solve the
friend from
mystery
false
on my
accusations,
own.
and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
No comment.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Okay. Alright. I see Law and Order. That counts. That's fiction though, right? Law and Order? Like, Judge Judy is technically reality TV.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from
tiny.
here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Sounds so proud.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Just my luck.
But still,
Love the way they
I
said
did
that.
not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
For sure. Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we?
Alright, let's talk with
Things
Lynn.
are getting interesting, huh? We're about to
A little
see
bit.
how magic is made.
Alright, so now we're gonna learn the tips and
Then
tricks.
I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Why is everyone so haughty in Fontaine? It's really interesting. Like, just, you know, avant-garde, haughty, kind of thing.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation.
I just whacked my knuckles on the table.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Can I just check? Oh, I can check this anytime. Okay. Awesome.
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers?
Something tells me we're gonna have to do that during the dialogue sequence.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Alright. Melus is like Alfred, reliable.
Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
What do I see?
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations
Yeah.
here? Where did all that go?
Completely gone.
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
Wait, does that mean there's another box inside this one?
Exactly.
Oh.
Alright, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Down, down. Let me go in the box.
So there was a passageway under the magic box!
And the passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
See this flatbed trolley?
Yes. I do.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
Ah, to give them that moment of disbelief.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see.
Wouldn't they be able to feel that, though?
That's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
I feel like you would notice that if it was moving.
Once the box
but
was
okay, I'll
lowered,
take it.
The trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh.
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
I guess that makes sense.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Oh.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick.
Interesting.
Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into
Lynette
this.
would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Oh!
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
So something happened in here that wouldn't have been seen.
We
maybe.
really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Absolutely.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
I'm gonna have to watch the VOD again to see if I can see in the cutscene where quote-unquote Lenny pops out and see if I can see Lynette's eyes instead. That would be such a trick that I didn't catch off the bat. The magic trick. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette, in Linny's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The magic box at the center of the audience stands has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This is how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. Or them. See? Something's broken! The control board. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Oh. I just want to examine it. I'm not leaving. A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Linny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
And then we can go to Linny about it, see what it was actually. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. All of this is just broken. Look at this.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear?
How do you know that so quickly?
Here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
It doesn't look like it's near it enough.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Yes, indeed. Broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Sabotage. Not sabotage, but like signs of a struggle. That's what I was looking for. Obviously.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Was it?
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Rainey didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change. That looks nothing like what she wore.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
What the hell is happening with Paimon?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Well, give me the glasses then. The young lady's clothes. The clothes belong to Halsey. The lady who went missing were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. My intuition still thinks that she's like the thief, because she looks exactly like the thief. Oops. But, I don't know. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. And also, Kenther, thank you so much for the sunglasses. We gotta look cool, we gotta look sharp while we're doing this. Examine the storage boxes. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Trolley. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box onto the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. I still think that the artist is the thief and maybe escaped out of this vent.
What is this place?
It looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
It could have been the audience member's escape route.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
Unless she did it on her own.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. And Linny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
The tunnel vent looks like it could allow 1 person passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Unless it was the thief and she somehow...
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
I think...
Yes.
Okay, so...
Let's head back up.
Shut up, I'm trying to hypothesize. So I'm thinking the audience member during the transition down here maybe kind of knew what was going on, was able to escape the box. The other assistant was in here. She was able to like somehow struggle, signs of a struggle. We're here. And then she was able to stuff him into the box, be able to change her clothes, because, I mean, look how many clothes that are in here. She can just, like, change into anything. We can even sit here. And so then she was able to make a quick getaway here. Now, the reason why the audience member would do that, like I said, I personally think she's still the thief because they look extremely similar. There's no way they would make the model look exactly the same like that on purpose. Or by accident, you know? There's no way. And so... she's involved with something. I don't know the motive yet. I don't know the reason why, but that's my theory, and I'm gonna stick to it until I see more evidence.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
Demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident.
Oh,
and no
man.
one was found hiding there.
Crud.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Progress. You know that's... We're missing a couple things. Did I get everything? We're missing a few things.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The oratrice will
That's
too?
right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Indemnitium.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides?
Oh.
I thought Novelette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment.
Okay.
Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Interesting.
Ah, yes. The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Oh.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
Oh, fantastic.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Okay, that does make sense.
And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I mean, yeah, Paimon's a bit of an open book.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Why?
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Oh, we're getting lunch meat. Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Later, after we win this case.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon!
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle.
What?
Everyone, please come with me.
What? What are you gonna do? Yo, what are you doing? What's he doing?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
That's a big-ass stove.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Oh, jeez.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
What?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
What is happening?
Yeah, quite the interesting group.
Must be the Spina di Rosula thing. Navia methodically hands over ingredients and push fresh macarons. Ooh!
It smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Ooh, I like macarons.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
Oh, they're almonds. Never underestimate men pockets. I know, they took them from us women.
I was applauding.
I was applauding!
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
I was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Oh, please. Baking is so much fun. What are you talking about? I love baking, alright? My family has like a passed down sugar cookie recipe that we call sugar jumbles. They are so good. I have so many. Oh my god. And then you put icing, like frosting on top of it. Oh, delicious. We only have them for special occasions though, like our Christmas and big party events, big family gathering events. I thought Melissa was gonna fart some rainbow licorice. Disappointing. What are you guys talking about in the chat? Have we been streaming for too long now?
I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
See, baking's just a fun hobby.
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
Yeah, it is.
You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Exactly! Oh my god, making macarons is so finicky sometimes.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Oh, thank you.
Only 3?
They even have little faces on them. Oh, she's so cute. Navia, I love you so far.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
I mean, I don't know about you, but I still have the sprinkles right next to me, so I can't say.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
I mean, we should all take a break.
No
Take a
need
break
for
with us.
concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
I just want to get back to the investigation.
All right, then.
Okay.
Down to business.
All right.
As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with the 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Abduction, in big quotation marks.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person.
Exactly.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Ugh. Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
And there's also, like, the whole situation that we need to figure out, like, what snapped the water tank rope. Obviously, it was a switch, but when?
From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Did Cowl, like... Did he do something? Hold on. Did Cowl? Was he? Oh, hold on. The little gray cells are moving. Hang on, give me a second. Was Cowl trying to murder the audience member? Cowl had the opportunity to rig the ticket thing and switch the rope that messed with the water tank. I don't know if he would knew about the fireworks, but maybe there was a way that, I don't know for sure, but maybe there's a way that could have burnt the rope. But then, I don't know, maybe there was a way that she caught on, like the audience member somehow caught on. I don't know. I still think she's the thief. But, maybe she caught on or something and realized what was going to happen, so she flipped the script on him and was able to escape and then murdered him. Oh, hold on, new theory time. Okay, we'll stick with that for the moment. From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Macarons are amazing though, Navia.
Paimon, focus!
Nice,
Focus!
super sweet.
We are in the middle of a murder mystery. You don't deserve those glasses at the moment. Gimme.
They are my
I need to get
specialty
myself a
after
pair of
all.
those glasses.
And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Paimon! You were only allowed 3. Now I'm afraid of Demoiselle's puzzler mind. Hell. Could be. Could very well be.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3. Honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
Oh, the scoundrels! They were gonna frame her.
Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
Trying to murder Linny, but Cal got the worst of it instead of Linny being in the box. It is possible he could have tried to murder Linny, Linny or Lynette, but the thing is like, he would know how the trick worked 100% too, and at that point, the audience member should have been in that box by the time the thing broke, right? So I think it was the audience member he was trying to kill. But then the switcheroo happened. The bang could have been the scuffle with the broken vase! Whoa! Perhaps. Maybe. I don't know.
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
I don't have my notebook anymore! No! Okay, fine. Alright, I'll shut up. Let's continue. It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
She sounds so
if
hurt.
Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Watch her say that and she just drops like a rock. That would be hilarious.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
No!
Huh?
Murder
What are you doing?
mystery!
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no
Exactly.
need.
We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
Murder
And
on
I
the
have
mind.
the egg, sugar, and almonds.
This is why I can't think ahead in these things. Then I get antsy.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
I just whacked my knuckles again on the table. Navia, please don't make me hate you.
That's it for snack time.
Okay.
I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time.
We do.
As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Absolutely.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for
I mean,
your
I get
help.
tongue-tied
Let's
enough
finish
as it
now.
is.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
Let's go.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Alright, probability of third person being involved. Neither Cowell nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. Exactly! Alaska is cooking 200% more than I did. Make that 500%. Listen,
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
You know what?
Oh,
I don't have him built anymore.
There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Wait.
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Thank you. I'll do that in a second, but hold on. We gotta get our team properly set up for this. Even though I don't have, like, some of these people built, we should probably, like, try it. Ignore that, by the way. I was trying out an Avatar The Last Airbender team. We need our fellow judge.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the
We
office.
need our fellow detective.
Got a problem you can't solve.
Who else do we
Juliet.
need? We need a Fontaine witness.
I await your instruction.
And we need the prime... one of the prime suspects. Where did she go? How far did I build her? We need one of the prime suspects.
Is it time for a magic show?
Perfect. All right. We got it. Judge, jury, and executioner. The defendant, the attorney, the detective, and the witnesses. Oh my god, we got this. Because I don't have any other Fontaine character other than Lynette. So we're gonna have someone cosplaying as a Fontaine character. The lawyer, the true lawyer, the detective, and D-Luke. Or Sino if you have him. Ah, the executioner! We could do that. Alright. Ignore the team, I just really want to roleplay. I don't even have my Hazo built anymore because, I gave, like, all this stuff to Farazan. Let's see. Okay, let's wait. Oh, shoot, wrong thing. Alright, trial time. 8 a.m., baby! I'm so excited, let's go. I should probably have, like, an actual team. I feel like I'm gonna be fighting, and, I only have 2 characters really built in this team. I don't know why I said D-Luke. Participate in the trial. Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, we're right there. Awesome. No! It's too late now!
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Absolutely. I'm assuming we're gonna get this last one, these last ones, during the trial. Because that does happen in these kinds of cases. Alright.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
I mean, support isn't gonna keep them from being behind bars.
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
That is, maybe, that is possible.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck
Ooh,
to
I'm
you.
getting the butterflies in my stomach. I'm ready. Oh, this is like Paradise Killer when I had to figure that out. When I was in trial for that. Ooh. I'm so excited.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
I have some theories.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
I don't think so. I have it in the bag, I think.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Me who wasted like 10 minutes looking for those clues before the trial. Aw, Kenther.
Now,
Everyone goes at their own
you all
pace.
look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
I think not. I will not be swayed by your intimidation. I got
What's
this.
to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Oh, I can't wait to bury her 6 feet under in this trial. I can't wait. Oh, she's gonna get a taste of her own medicine and I'm gonna be so happy about it.
But don't let that
I
stop
say that
you.
affectionately. She
I shall
seems
be
like a very fun
terribly
character.
disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present,
Oh.
I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Oh, it's a full house.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Oh, poor guy.
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Fantastic. Lenny clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience
Thank you,
is
Mr.
stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take
She gives
the
me
first
Fischl
shot and
vibes.
break this case wide open. Mr. Lenny is clearly lying.
She gives me hardcore Fischl vibes, like Fischl times 10.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct
the music.
Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Oh, what
That
makes you
is
say
simply your
that?
hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
I wonder if he heard the bump.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But
Oh,
when
so
the
it might have
count
been
reached
above
30
ground
seconds
then.
or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
It might have been above, like on the top stage of the water tower, maybe.
Hang on! Something's not right here.
How could Lenny not know about that sound? How could we not discuss this with him earlier?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Oh boy.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the oratrices? Is that how you pronounce it? Oratrices stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
All right.
Tell me,
Let's hear.
Aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Wait. Fatui! I knew it! I knew something seemed off with them.
No wonder they did something like this.
If that is true.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
Oh, so no one likes the Fatui in here then.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Uh-oh.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Uh-oh.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Oh, I knew my gut feeling was right when they were talking with Fremine.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Oh, hush. You are talking to Detective Aleska here. I'm on the case.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Lenny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
I mean, he didn't have a reason to. Lenny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Linny has concealed his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linny.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Oh.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Oh, you hush! We need both sides! I hate it when they do that. If Alaska plays L.A. Noire, she must get all cases SSS points. Permission to speak, Your Honor. Oh, you know what this is? This is My Cousin Vinny! Have you guys seen that movie? Oh my god, real quick tangent. My Cousin Vinny is a comedy, right? Where, like, these two guys are committed for murder because they had the same car as, like, the murder suspect that shot and killed somebody, and, like, all the tire marks kind of matched and everything, and so Vinny, one of the guy's cousins, who is not a lawyer, was, like, the last person that tried, you know, was there to help him, and so he, like, has to learn how to be a lawyer while actively trying to solve their murder, like, figure out who the actual murderer was and, like, bail them out, basically. It's a really funny movie. I highly recommend it. It's hilarious. Go watch it. Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary?
Yes.
They're already as good as guilty.
Shut the fuck up.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say!
Yeah, bring them to... Just tell them to shut up.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn.
Good.
This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
This sounds about right.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
God. She's such a villain. She's acting like such a villain right now. While the court is adjourned, you meet with Linny and Lynette backstage in the Opera House.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Ugh. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
We have seen that, yes.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Unless Cowl was new to it.
Of course.
Right?
I'll answer any question you ask.
What's going on?
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
What did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice.
Oh?
Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground. But the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Aha! I was wondering, like, why Litany wouldn't have questioned any of that stuff, too. Now it kind of makes sense. So my theory can still stand, is that there's some kind of scuffle that happened with Cowell and Halsey.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Well, why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
So I know for a fact that you're not the murderer.
You decide.
You did your own stuff, but not that. I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
We will flip them around.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back. It's already been an hour?
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
That's our last thing! Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the Oratrice core chamber. Lenny claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Oratrice core within the Opera House's underground structures. But we're still missing one item. Hold on. Aren't we? Oh! We have his vision! In our inventory! Oh, shit! Where's our, Where's our... It would be here. Oh, it's right there.
Why would it be him? Doesn't seem likely that anyone
Okay, so we have
been
those.
there.
We're still missing this final thing. Okay. And we'll probably get that in the trial. Take care of that vision. Oh, you know I will. Alright, let's do this. Continue the trial. Whew, get nervous. The brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
Fantastic. Thank you for letting us have that
When
adjournment.
last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Alright.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
Oh my god, this is Ace Attorney! Oh! The game mechanic? Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. This is like Laura Silver! Oh my god! That's a visual novel, a murder mystery visual novel. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. This is Danganronpa 2! Oh my god, it's everything. I need to shut up. It's almost 11 here. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratories will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh!
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house.
This is literally Danganronpa.
He claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
All right.
Finally, he
Look
used
at the art.
vase to knock her out before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience
Taking
stands,
the water.
before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And
all
there you
wrong.
have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
You got this, lay the law on them. I will be the new judge of Fontaine.
Does
of
the
this
defendant's
case.
side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
I have so many.
Key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw.
Okay. Linny entered the tunnel as the countdown begins. Can we start anywhere on this? Cause that is right. He entered the tunnel. Well, yeah, like through the box. The loud sound was from Linny and Halsey's fight. This one definitely. Let's see, entrances and exits. Mysterious voice. Let's see what they... Let's see. Was Linny really in the tunnel at that time? Okay, hold on. Linny entered the tunnel as the countdown began. There's nothing really to refute that. Linny attacked Halsey. The loud sound was from Linny and Halsey's fight. Obviously wrong. However, was Linny really in the tunnel at the time? The existing evidence indicates that when Linny returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place in Linny. All Linny saw was... Hold on. Alright, hold on. On-stage accident. A meticulously designed magic prop activated caused the water tank to crash. Let's see. Did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the sound. Chamber that houses... That's a mysterious voice. Ah, okay. So we can identify the loophole here. Because what he saw... Yeah, so, Okay, so that's the change of clothes. The exiting evidence indicates that Linny returned to the tunnel. The crime had already taken place, and all Linny saw was... the dress, right? Yeah, okay, so the dress has to go here then. Let's see. I know what it is, but I want to make sure that I'm hitting the right thing. So...
According to Lynn,
Oh!
he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
There we go. Oh, okay. So according to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He could not have had that altercation with Halsey. Okay. However... All right.
Lenny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Lenny did not take part. Tunnel at that time. There we
Lenny
go.
went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
All right, we got it.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Ace Detective Paimon?
When the countdown started, Lenny did indeed go into the tunnel.
Why aren't we saying this?
But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's
innocent. Paimon is obviously more convincing. I mean, if she had the glasses with the mustache on it, of course. All in our favor. Successfully refuted. What do you have to say about that? She just got the glasses!
Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
She's blushing! Oh, God! Good job, Detective
You believe
Paimon.
that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yes.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say Cowell bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
Exactly!
Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. Managed to turn things around.
Not yet.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident. I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Let's see. Shit, hang on. Irrelevant! This is irrelevant! Okay, Halsey is a missing person. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump. And then no one left. Oh, crud. Wait a minute. Which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime scene took place? The strange sound, right? Which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel? Yeah, because nothing about that. It should be the strange sound, right? Which is the evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place, right? Wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Yep.
This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
How do you like them apples?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
That's when the murderer was. Select the gear's icon in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Oh my god, this is Poirot! This is the ABC murders! Select the answer, the game, I mean. Select the answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. This is literally what you have to do in the ABC murders. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell on the box below. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. See? Cowell! Linny gave us a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Linny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. This sounds like Danganronpa music a bit. The clothes belonged to Halsey. The lady who went missing were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could possibly have committed the crime? Let's see. Okay, the dress.
Could there have been a third person involved?
That's the third person.
Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Yeah. Let me see this one more time, real quick. Dress. So we're looking for the true culprit, right? Who's the only person who could have possibly committed the crime? It should be Cowell, right? Because he's the only one who could really tamper with the equipment. And there was no indication.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
I don't think there's a third person.
Could there have been a third person involved? The deceased's name is Cowell,
I want to say it's
Linny's
Cowell.
assistant. He...
Ah! I am correct.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowl, the deceased!
Oh, Paimon's hesitance made me panic.
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Alaska's mind is scary.
What
I
must do
play a
next
lot
is
of these
recreate
games.
The truth. What Cowl did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay, how can we envisage Linny as having been unable to interfere with the crime? How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
No one entered or left the
That's the sound, that's the vent.
It would have been tough for both people. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Can I prove that there was an
The
altercation?
deceased's name is Cowl. Linny was not in the tunnel at that.
Okay, so how can I prove that there was an altercation in the
The
tunnel?
sound we heard may have come from a clash.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that.
Or the prime suspect would be him. How can we envisage Linny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
The
Hold on.
sound we heard may have.
Let me
The sound we heard may
Let me
have.
switch that. How can we, as being unable to interfere... Hold on.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the
Let me hear this one more time.
The deceased's name is. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
Let's see, who's the prime suspect currently? How can we envisage Linny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
I want to say that that one's there. How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel? Where did the missing Halsey go?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So, there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Who's the prime suspect currently? How can we envisage Linny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into.
So when they're asking who the prime suspect is, are we talking about the prime suspect being Cowl or Linny?
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave. The deceased's
Currently.
name is Cowl.
Is that it? Ah, okay. Flip those. Okay. So where did the missing Halsey go? How can we... Oh! How can we envisage Linny as having been unable to interfere with
Linny
the
was
crime?
not in the tunnel at that.
Is that it then? Then where did the missing Halsey go? Did she go back in the
It
vent?
would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent.
No. Shoot. Okay.
No
Then it
one
should have been that.
entered or left-
I was right about that then. Okay. What? What? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Linny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowl had had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowl and Halsey struggling. Linny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowl to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Like, where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is.
Hold on, did I mess up?
All just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank? Wait. Could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Crud.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Oh! Interesting! But, like, how? That's the thing.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together and
Oh!
Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped.
Oh!
Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I mean, we can breathe underwater without a air, you know, without air. I think we're okay. I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really?
Yes.
I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment.
Funny how an Archon who should be able to do like a bunch of things, I don't know, like the Raiden Shogun was able to split a mountain in half. Surely, like, Farina should know about her power as an Archon.
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps a new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
No.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
I don't think so.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney.
Thank you!
Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
True neutral man right here.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Water from the primordial
The primordial sea. The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh, God.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Oh, God.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
You guys have a god literally in trial right now. Is anything out of the ordinary?
Reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Oh.
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Now's not the time.
Let's go. Just trust me.
Oh, no.
Order! Order!
Shit.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
Oh, God.
Still, let us assume
Linny
that
and
these
Lynette
clues are indeed
were,
authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. So Linny and Lynette were like, were they aware of like this potentially happening, or were they like just actually following the prophecy, or were they actually trying to prevent this from happening?
Please continue examining the items along these lines.
But then how did Cowell die in
Mr. Linny, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Oh my god.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh my god. This is crazy, Lappy. Holy
If we uphold this
crap.
hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all.
Oh yeah, the metal hook. I almost forgot about that.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from the... That's the last thing! Water from the primordial sea. The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seemed to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Who is the prime suspect?
The deceased's name is
Cowell.
Linny's...
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Ah.
The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Ah.
Now it seems like the hook rope...
And what item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime?
I remember there was something else within the...
Was it this? Ah! I got it. Awesome.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
You get him!
In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope, and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey.
Oh my god. That's terrifying.
Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
Then how did he end up in the box?
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh, going back to normal.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Yes.
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
Oh, someone just talked to him.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
More evidence?
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Huh?
What?
Oh.
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt?
Oh, whoa, some sabotage.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh no.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
No. Crud.
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Like, who put it in his things?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
I don't think so, but I don't know what else. I mean, we know it's not him, but like, oh, crud.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Navia? What are you doing here?
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would
Come
anyone here
on.
like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh. Right
What?
before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What?
What in the world is she saying?
I am also confused, Miss Audience Member.
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
She probably just wanted him to say, like, yes, ma'am, and, like, have this whole avant-garde thing, and she's like, you're ruining it!
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
Oh, this is... what is
As the magic
happening?
makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
Is this allowed? Is this allowed? Oh, it's a tiny little click.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
What?
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
I knew it!
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Oh my god, these three are the best!
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
I fucking knew it!
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Okay, that I was not aware of.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
I knew she was the thief!
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Until now, I knew you looked too similar.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned
that was
the Fortress
broken,
of
too.
Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
And then because she was from Mondstadt, it wouldn't have affected her.
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
I was right all along! I knew it all along. You never doubt this girl's intuition.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Oh.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
That I can believe. Alaska cooked. Yeah, she did.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
That I can believe.
Well,
yeah.
that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
But the question is, who tampered with the water tank? Now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, We need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
I didn't realize she was the thief at first. Oh yeah, tiny blonde pigtails and the blue eyes. Oh yeah, definitely it was the same one. Alright, and how would Halsey have reacted? Let's see. Well, she knocked him out, is this it? Ha!
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Yep, because she got water poured on her. Alright, Liddy wanted all the credit, as Halsey had appeared completely unharmed before all our eyes. Farina's conjecture no longer holds water. Ha, no longer holds water. But there is evidence proving that a fight did indeed break out in the tunnel. It seemed unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley.
The flower vase was not broken
right.
to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
Alaska recognized her almost instantly. Oh, but like we do these things at our own pace, so don't worry about the pace of it. I'm just used to it because I play these kinds of games all the time. Like, you gotta think of all these from different perspectives. What did Halsey do? She changed her clothes and hid.
She would be recognized if she left.
Changed her clothes.
So she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Hell yeah!
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Take it away, Paimon. Let me click it. I can't use the spacebar.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head.
But that still doesn't explain why that was rigged.
Producing the thud we all heard.
Oh no, yes it does. Hold on. I'll let her speak.
During the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Oh my gosh. So it would still explain, because I guess, you know, if he rigged it so it automatically hit that every single time, the randomizer did, that would explain a guaranteed Fontaine member but he didn't realize that it had gotten stolen, so that had to have been just purely by chance that she happened to steal the one ticket that was meant for that seat.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward, so she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses.
Oh, Jesus.
Talk about a sneaky thief.
That's bold.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Not really.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Oh.
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina.
He sounds tired.
Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Was she gonna bolt?
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
That wouldn't have been dignity if you had bolted.
Wow,
And he knew it.
Look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
That still doesn't explain, like, why the water tank would have... Oh, he probably tampered with it to
If there are no objections,
destroy more
then
evidence,
as
maybe?
the Chief Justice of Fontaine,
That's
I shall
possible.
once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
Yep. Alaska wins.
To cover up any evidence while committing the
Fatality
deed, Cowell
to
thought of
Farina.
allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after
Yes!
the young woman was dissolved.
That's exactly what I just said. Okay.
He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks.
That's it.
He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
All right. Oh. Star Rail? Are we in Star Rail? Interesting.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Not guilty. And Traveler.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet. I did! Oh, thank you guys. Let's
Next,
go!
I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
How?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery?
Girls doubling down.
The false evidence that you dared to bring before this court.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oh. Oh, busted.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Dude, look at his eyes.
Speak quickly, unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Whose
We were
orders?
supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Who?
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Oh, he's dead either way.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Okay.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
Who?
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Oh god.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The...
Whoa! He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
Oh shit. Who is them?
An
If it's not
outrageous
the
act.
If it's not the Fatui, because they were placing blame on the Fatui, who is them?
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh, they brought the robots now. However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Oh, we're still angry.
Lenny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't want to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we're square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh, something was off about the father. Oh, I had a feeling.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth?
Oh.
She's your father?
Oh, Arlecchino!
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Sure.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
I'm missing so much in chat right now. The boss? Who do they call the boss? Oh, Lampy, are you talking about Navia?
To survive, I
God.
took to surreptitiously observing
There's
an
no
older
way.
street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there.
Don't worry, Fatuis are my friends.
To my surprise,
Oh.
we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days.
Oh.
But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Ah. Socialites.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
No!
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh, ew. Oh, disgusting people. Selling Lynette like that, just awful. Yeah, oh my god, that's terrible. We gotta protect.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it.
Oh.
She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Really? Interesting.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
Oh god.
All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine.
Oh.
We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Oh jeez, I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
So does that mean Fremine is also a member of the House?
If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Oh.
Bye, Linny!
Aww. Bye. Aww. Oh god, how much do we have left? Dude, that was good. That was good. Okay, we're almost done. See, it was a good thing we had Yenfei and Heizo in here. They were my emotional support characters.
What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well,
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances cases.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Yeah. Oh.
I see.
She's so upset.
I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Yeah, this is what, our fourth day here? Like, what happened? He must be. I still have my doubts about Fremine. I guess we'll figure out more about him in, the latter half of this update.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
I mean, your macarons did look delicious, though, so I mean...
Say that, Navia.
You're fine.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
I gotta leave soon.
Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
I mean, if you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
I will make it just in time for bed, because I am getting tired.
All right, then. Let's have our farewell meal.
Oh, it's completed anyway. Okay, good. Whew. Oh, phew. What have we got? Okay. Hear about the prophecy. Investigate the truth. The Oratrice has delivered a verdict of not guilty. Complete prelude. Fantastic. Did I complete any more? I did not. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Awesome. We're not doing this. We are ending tonight. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to continue this next week. Alright. Oh, that was fun. Hang on. I'm gonna exit out of the game here, and then we'll get onto some music here. That was fun! That was very fun! I am looking forward to continuing this, because it looks like we are gonna continue. I am so excited. That was good. That was fun. I had so much fun with that. Oh my gosh. Let me get some music going real quick. There we go. Nice, some nice little calming music to end things. Oh my god. That was fun. Or maybe in Linny's quest, I haven't played it yet. I was focused on some world quests. Well, I guess we'll figure some stuff out later. I'm gonna turn that down actually a bit. I guess we'll figure that out later. But for now, God, thank you for staying as long as you did. I think this is the longest I've streamed, so... No, this is not the longest I've streamed, actually. I've streamed like 6 hours once. But that was an art stream. This is my second longest stream. How about that? Yes. So, what, 5 hours in, and we dug Farina's grave, and it was so satisfying. We humbled her. She got humiliated in front of everybody, and it was glorious. I can't believe I was actually as right as I was about the whole thing. I won't keep you guys long for this, so just as a quick heads up, I am streaming Baldur's Gate tomorrow, and I am streaming... Well, I still have to see what the results of Twitter are, but from the looks of it, I took a look today, and so it looks like we might have a clear winner, so we will stream the winner of the poll Saturday. So, that'll be exciting. I don't think I have anything else to say, other than we will continue Genshin next week to continue the story, because I know that there's more. I can feel it. Next episode, a treat from Navia, and something more, perhaps? Anyways, that was a lot of fun, so thank you guys for staying as long as you did. I am not going to raid anybody. I think I am just too tired that I wouldn't even be able to stay long anyway. So yeah, I think we will end the stream for tonight, and I hope that I will see all of you tomorrow while we play Baldur's Gate for the first time. And yeah, I'll be excited to see all of you. So you all have a great one, and I will see you all later. So bye.